Hello, hello to the Outer Worlds. So, I'm playing the Outer Worlds, you know, primarily because I watched that secret level episode. Probably the last one I'll watch because I got really annoyed I think it's like only 18 minutes long or something like that, right? That like I had to watch an ad during it, but it to be fair, if the ad was like 30 seconds, I'd be like, okay, fair. I've watched 10 minutes. I want to watch the last 8 minutes of it. I'll take a little 30-second ad break. But it wasn't 30 seconds. You want to know how long it was? It was like a minute and 20 seconds long. So, yeah, if you want to check out the secret level episode on the Outer Worlds, I think it's really great. I think it's a really nice, kind of cute, kind of sad episode. Not too sad. I don't know. I don't want to discourage you from watching it, but I felt it pretty in tone with the Outer Worlds. Like it was pretty comedic, and I liked it a lot. But just figured I'd mention that because that's what the title of the live stream is in reference to. Honest Lemon, just like Honest Amos, famous Amos. But yeah, no, I don't know. Very interesting short. And then I'm only gonna mention this now because I don't. The other reason why I'm playing right now is because my dog unfortunately passed away, and I'd rather you know do something at least nice and fun and good rather than be sad about it. Because I will say, you know, my dog was a rat bastard and kind of a crazy sort of dog. I complained about him a good bit, but you know, I loved him. He was family, and I can't help but right now think about like the time he ate like my buffalo chicken sandwich, and like I don't know. I think I sent in like a Snapchat to like all my friends at the time. This was back when I was like a teenager, and I was I was just like chasing him around because like we do this thing where it didn't do as much as he got older, but like you know we kind of like play fight almost where I'd like chase him and he'd run away and then he'd like come and like try to bite me but not like actually bite me, you know. It was just like it's just kind of like fun, and sometimes when I do that I just like make one step towards him and then he start running like circles around the room. I don't know, he's a cute dog, and I'll miss him. Mm, one more buffalo chicken sandwich, you know, for the road. And honestly, I'd probably give him half, maybe a quarter. But no, I wish I could. But yeah, I don't know. You know, fortunately and unfortunately, I wasn't there for it. I wasn't there to, you know, see him be put to sleep. But you know, still pretty sad nonetheless. I don't know. I kind of felt like it was coming for a while. Like he was getting older, slower, and I don't know. His like breathing was really labored the last time I saw him, and turns out the reason for that is he had apparently pneumonia and lymphoma. So yeah, a lot of complications there. Uh, but hey, at least now he's I don't know, breathing good in dog heaven or whatever. So yeah, anyway, I just wanted to briefly say that because I don't know, better to say something, get it out, and then you know, move on or not move on, but you know, like take each day one step at a time. Keep walking forward down this life. Because, you know, I know. It's pretty sad. Because, also, I think the last couple of times I've played The Outer Worlds talked about how I've been having really bad tinnitus, and, you know, that's getting better day by day. It's still there. Like, I don't know, I'm sure if I put my other headphone on, it would be, it wouldn't be too pleasant. I don't know, I'm really only having it in my left ear. My right ear seems to be doing much better, so, you know, just gotta think about it like that, where a few days ago I thought my life was over because I was having really bad tinnitus, and I was making it, you know, difficult to sleep and to exist in general, and now, after a couple days, it's, you know, gotten better. It might still be there forever for the rest of my life, but, you know, it's, something you take day by day. Some days will be better, some days will be worse, and that's how life is. But yeah, anyway. Just wanted to say all that. And also my apologies if I'm a little quiet. I'm not sure how loud or not loud I'm gonna be. I mean, I will say it's really great having my tinnitus like die down. It could be caused by like a head cold, or it could be caused by just, you know, using my Bluetooth earbuds, or maybe even occasionally like cleaning out my ears with a Q-tip. Could be any number of things that have caused my issue, but, you know, hopefully it won't be an issue for much longer, but if it is, it'll be alright.
That's the last of them.
You know, I will say, if I want to get back to my classic sort of talking and whatever I do while on stream. Oh yeah, I don't know. I'm a little bit of a fool, so sometimes I like to go read like Reddits for stuff, and recently, because, you know, I've been suffering from a uh you know, decent little bit of tinnitus. I've been on r/tinnitus, and like I saw like a post that like I really did not enjoy, because it was like almost there. It was like almost like a good post, and the post essentially went, you know, I've had tinnitus for years, and initially when I first had it, it was like so bad I dropped out of school. I locked myself in my room, played video games for like a year, and listened to like had white noise playing the whole time. And and then they proceeded to say that you need to get rid of the victim mentality, which like I think is like, it's again, it's like almost there. It's like almost the way you should be thinking about it, because at least for me, the perspective I've gained on it is that, you know, it's like, as bad as it is, as awful as it may seem, it is not the end of the world. It is not the end of your life, unless of course you make it so, but that would be a tragedy. Uh, so it's like, you know, it's like, again, I don't think the you gotta get rid of this victim mentality is not like the right phrasing of that, but you should like try to gain some perspective on it, to realize that, you know, when you are having problems or issues, is that it's like, yeah, they're bad and they suck, and you deal with it the way you deal with it. Uh, but you should also give yourself the grace and the ability to recognize that, it's not the end of the world, and it's not the end of your life. Like there's some people who have tinnitus for 30 odd years, and then one day all of a sudden it just stops. And one day you might have cancer, and then you go through chemo, different drugs and stages of it, and then it starts going into remission, and then it goes away, and then you walk out of the hospital and you get hit by a bus. It's just kind of how life is. I feel kind of bad for all these guys getting their heads bit off. Hey, don't you yell at me, mister. Ooh. Yeah, the tinnitus is really strange, because again, I can hear it in my left ear a little bit, but it's very subtle. It's like much better than it was. So it's like I really don't know what's causing it, because I have had like tinnitus before, and like the one time when I had it really bad, it was because I had a bunch of compacted earwax in my ears. And so, like, I went to the doctors and they took like a bunch of earwax out of my ear, and that solved it. So it's like, I don't know. It's strange to me that it's like it's one ear now and not the other, because initially it was both ears. Oof. Damn. Wow. By the way, I'm kind of curious how I sound talking like this while, like, getting into combat encounters. I feel kind of bad for all these guys getting their heads bit off. Hey, don't yell at me, mister. It's like much. Alright. Hold on. I just want to test my mic. Bah. Okay. It's all good. Free money. That's so funny. Just having like a pack of cigarettes next to you while taking a shit. Do you think people did that like back in the day before like phones? Like you had like a choice of like a magazine or just like smoke a cigarette. Oh man. I feel like a cigarette would kind of be like well, I don't want to say natural, but like doesn't like nicotine kind of work as like a laxative, or is that just me? Because like I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you want to like shit your brains out once you start the morning with like a bunch of coffee and then immediately smoke a cigarette, and that's just how people were living their lives. People wake up, have a cigarette, go to work. Insane to me, you know. having a bit of coffee or caffeine in the morning. Now that I get. That understandable, reasonable, fine and fair. But like, I don't know, having a cigarette too on top of that, that's too much, man. It's not for me. I don't know, I also am like, I think I'm much more affected by nicotine than most people. Like, I get the times where I've had nicotine, I get nick sick very easily. And like, I don't know, it never really does anything good for me. Like, it's weird. It makes you feel good in like the moment for like a second. You feel like, oh man, this is good. Like, I don't know. I like listening to music a lot when I used to, I don't know, probably like 10 in my life or something like that. Maybe like 15. I've maybe had like maybe like a pack of cigarettes in total. But like that's not really something I do often. Because I remember one time I had like a just like one cigarette and then I immediately threw up afterwards because it just made me nauseous. So, you know, both a slightly unfortunate thing, but I think ultimately fortunate thing. Because I think because it affects me so heavily and so, like, extremely, it makes it all the more easier for me to quit. So, yeah, moral of the story is don't do nicotine. Just do THC. It's way better. Quite honestly, like legitimately, if you're one of those people that's like, oh, I'd rather hang out with someone who smokes cigarettes like a chimney rather than hang out with somebody who does the marijuana. You're like a psychopath, and I have no common relation and common ground to talk to you about. Oh man, but aren't stoners so dumb and annoying to talk to? They always forget everything and they're just dumb and stupid. It's like, well, maybe the one you know. I would maybe try, I don't know, going to a fucking science convention, you goddamn superior holier than thou dweeb. Because like, here's the thing. It's like if you're hanging out with like a stoner who like isn't high, like they're probably fine. They're probably just like a regular dude. If you hang out with somebody who's like you know, like a nicotine user and they don't have nicotine, they're a fucking nightmare. They're like a psychopath who's on the verge of murdering you. like Like I'll take the guy who's like depressed because he's not high rather than the person who's gonna fucking kill somebody because they haven't had a bit of nicotine. Which hey, I'm not. It might seem like I'm looking down on you, but no, it's like I get it. All right, it sucks. Sucks to be addicted to something and to not have the thing that you're addicted to.
Huh?
Live, dude. This is actually such a sick gun.
Okay? Great.
There we go. Oh. But you know what's even worse? Caffeine addicts. No, I'm kidding. Hmm. Huh. Have I been up here? I don't know, I thought that was a new guy, but apparently I've looted him. Well, I guess he's not a guy, he's just a corpse, but, you know. I think the sentiment rings true. Even in death, you're still a person. Just no longer a living person. Oh. Oh.
Well, if it isn't my friendly wilderness savior. While picking up supplies from Bronson, I happened to tell your tale, and wouldn't you know it, he recalled your assistance in other matters. Many thanks, stranger. Care to purchase a thing or two?
Sure. Alright, nothing too grand.
Welcome back. Care to purchase a thing or two?
Yeah, Weston, right? Well, what are you doing out here?
Ah, the iconoclasts have folk around the wilderness. Occasionally, some of them come to me for aid, providing they can't make it back to Amber Heights.
Iconoclast, huh? What do you think about their leader?
Well, I try to keep my head down, but I have heard that Graham fella rambling on a few too many times. Might say he's obsessed, were I the type to say a thing like that.
Well, see you later. Alright. Anyway, where am I going? I don't know, I would like to know what is like the closest thing. Okay, that's definitely the furthest thing. Okay, that one's like kinda close. And that one's kinda far. Alright. So I think I'll do this one first. And then I'll head on over to the other one.
McDevitt used to say that plants need sulfur to grow, and here there's just tubs of it lying about.
I hear acid baths are all the rage in Byzantium. Anyone fancy a dip?
Hey, by the way, I forgot.
Where are we headed?
Alright, cool.
Not even a scratch.
Whoa, I got a lot of ammo. Okay, that is full auto.
Hear that?
Man, this game is fun. I like this game. It's a good game. What are these little sprats? What are you guys defending over here, other than your hides? Nothing, I guess. No, those are just rocks. But yeah, I will say, looking at the at like the subreddit for the Outer Worlds, like I think a lot of people like enjoy the game. Like some people just doesn't really connect for them, but I would say like most people enjoy it. So I'm like thinking, is it like I don't know, like how contrarian or not contrarian is the take that this game is like incredibly mid? Like, because like at least for like everything I've seen on the Outer Worlds, it is just like like every video essay you see is like, yeah, the Outer Worlds, it's the most incredibly average RPG I've ever played in my entire life. I'm very smart. Because it's like, this game ain't Disco Elysium, this game ain't Fallout New Vegas, it never could be, it never would be, and I'm glad that it doesn't try to be Fallout New Vegas. It, like, takes the, like, good, nice, simple parts of Fallout New Vegas, and then, it just, like, it does its own thing. Like I've mentioned before that this is, it's like where Fallout is like a post-apocalyptic game. This game is very much a it's like a Flash Gordon game. Oh, who the fuck are you?
Hey, over here.
What's up, Elroy?
Well, I'll be. You lost too, miss?
Nope, just exploring. Who are you?
Name's Elroy. Elroy Booth. Pleased to meet you. I've been out and about, making deliveries for the Fallbrook folks, and I seem to have gotten myself turned around.
Oh, can I buy something? You able to find your way back out?
Oh, sure. I'll get on out of here soon after you do. If it's all the same to you, I'll wait till you're nice and out of sight before heading back. Can't be too careful after all. You go on. I'll see you out in the wilderness.
Interesting. Who is that guy? Why is he there? I wonder if he's for like a quest I haven't unlocked yet. Okay.
Incoming!
Yep.
That's the last of them.
Oh, cool. I can just take that. Okay. That was for me to take. Aha, I just got a trophy. I will say the stealthing around makes me long for Far Cry. Well, let's slowly make my way back now. Hello.
Hello again. You want to buy something?
Oh, I want to sell.
Hello again.
Oh yeah, there we go. Wow, that's a lot of money. All right. Freedom, man. Freedom to go back to wandering around. I'm also a mite bit hungry. I might go grab a bite to eat.
Look northwest. That ain't it, but marauders sometimes camp inside the buildings there. Steer clear unless you fancy getting shot. Westbound still. I'll let you know when we can start ascending.
Okay. I'm checking out the buildings though. You're like, hey, don't go over there if you don't want to get shot. I do want to get shot. Whoa.
Hey, the one! I'll get through. I've got
Well, we didn't get shot.
What's up?
Nothing. Just got a concussion. Mega Mantisaur. Wow. Let's see what's here. Obviously, they're guarding something. Oh, what I tell ya. What I tell ya. I'm rich. Oh, what I tell ya. A singular necklace. Oh yeah, I think this is the iconoclast area. Sucker bait. Oh my, oh my. Hemlock's eye patch. Ooh, what does that give me? Ooh. Sneak attack damage plus 10%. That's interesting. Not really necessary for me, but yeah, still cool. Old data cartridge.
Nicely done.
Alright, cool. I think that's everything. Besides this. Tunnels are in, cables are laid, Devil's Peak is receiving, but we're waiting on signal confirmation from the outpost. This whole place stinks of sulfur. We should have brought masks. I'm sure I heard something in the caverns beneath the tower. Something's living there. Here's hoping we don't unsettle it, or else that place ain't gonna be safe for our cable guys. We've got signal from Amber Heights, Stellar Bay, and Cascadia. Still waiting on word from Bayside Terrace and Aurora Ridge. I ought to know that I was right about those caverns. They ain't safe. Some kind of hell, I don't know. A big thing with claws. I ain't no animal scientist. Can't wait to get the hell off this rock. Work order UDL 211 has been completed. The substation will now be disabled and closed off. Should be noted that the lead engineer, Franklin Walkowitz, has perished due to a workplace accident involving hostile wildlife in the Devil's Peak Caverns. Should be further noted that Mr. Walkowitz's complaints regarding the dangers of the Terra 1 wildlife have been redacted. Public notice on the issuing of a hazard clause for Terra 1. This notice issued January 12, 233 serves as a public announcement Terra 1 is a feasible workplace environment. Yeah, okay, I've read that before. Gonna die for this damn fool errand, I know. He said Amber Heights was gonna have more bits than we can span, but those suited up morons up and spent it all for us. Books and vases and pretty shit. You can't eat a fucking book. Look at us now. Of all the closets to coop up in and lick our wounds, we had to choose the one that's set to lock itself up. Feel like a marauder digging at the walls like this, but we gotta get out before we starve. It ain't possible, but Nelson over there is trying to keep our spirits up, and I don't got the energy to fight him on it. Screw that Byron fella. He's bigger than his fucking stomach. Interesting. Oh yeah, what's your what was your eye patch called? Hemlock. Okay. Would have been kind of funny if he was mentioned on there, but I don't know. Maybe a different guy. Ooh, big guy. Jesus, that's a huge guy. Mega Raptodon.
I am a soul. Nice one.
What? Jesus. Broke my leg.
That's the last of them.
Alright. I do find it kind of funny that all like the big monsters have like a ton of loot on them, just like they ate people, and now it's like you're just like ripping through its stomach, being like, "Ooh, a toss ball card, nice."
I call this Rotting River, on account of all the dead things I've thrown in it over the years. It'll take you into the Devil's Peak Caverns if you follow it under the bridge. That's one option. Other's the slope up. If you're up for some fun, let's chat. What's up?
Yeah, you mentioned a more fun way up the mountain?
Right. We can take the caverns up, but if you ain't into spelunking, there's a path a little ways north. I'd warn you, it'll be a tough trek. Big bad's up on that hill. I'm game to hunt them if you are, but it'd be safer to stick to the caverns.
Okay. Well, anyway, let's go find this little memento. Yeah, is it in the building? Or is it down the river? No, it's in the building. Ah, here we go. Someone left a ledger with a list of names, likely members of the unit that used this outpost. Some names like Lamont and Delilah are at the top of the list. Some names are crossed off only to be added later, as if that person left and rejoined. A peculiar note is that the name Ash is nowhere to be found. Interesting. From Delilah. Hey, PJ says you bought tickets for all of us. You didn't have to do that. I owe you. I don't know that I'll ever be able to pay you back, but thank you. D, don't mention it. I'm attaching cords for the waterfall camp. Grab your gear and meet us there by sunup. We're finally getting off this hellhole. Oh, interesting. Well, now we got a new place to go to. Yeah, up by the waterfall. Well, while we're here. Yeah, what now? Yeah, what now? How is Nyoka dying faster than Parvati? I don't know, maybe they're focusing on Nyoka, but it seems odd, right? Like, you have pretty good armor, don't you? Like, yeah, it's pretty solid. I mean, it's not extremely solid, but it's better than your default. Huh. Dude, honestly, I would love some purple berry liqueur and or wine right now. Whoa. That seems like a pretty cool helmet. Too bad I can't get at it. 150 lockpicking, man. That's a lot. Yeah, any drugs I can take to improve my lockpicking? Probably have like a... Yeah, I got that to... Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen. Whoa. Lots of dead folk here. The remnants of these bones show the telltale signs of a mantisaur attack. Powerful jaws have crushed the skulls while weathering on some of the fragments suggest passage through some beast's digestive tract. Amidst the dirt, you find a small lockbox that matches the description given by Ash. Interesting. Whoop. Careful now. Nice. Ooh. What to level up? What to level up? Alright. See what perk to take. Boom, headshot. Well. That seems like pretty good. Sorry, space doggy.
Don't mess with us.
Jesus Christ.
This factory offers the loveliest aromas. Like if you cook borscht over a sulfur pit.
Alright, well. Yeah, where's all these things? Up here. Apparently there. Huh. Let's do Slaughterhouse Clive first. Hey, can we be cool, fellas? I don't know if we can. I feel like if I try to cross, they're just gonna kill me, right?
Returning fire!
Okay. That's why you make a save. Alright, I think I'm gonna hang out here.
Oh. I'm glad I didn't eat, because the smell here is 100% off.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna hang out here, looking at the mountain. Or, not the mountain. Well, I mean, it is a mountain, but I meant waterfall. Don't know how I confused the two, but yeah, I'm gonna go grab a bite to eat, because I am hungry.
nice to take a breather, ain't it?
Where are we headed?
So what's the plan?
Heyo, I'm back. Like I said, got me a quick bite to eat. And now, let's go in the Borscht factory.
They'll never see us.
I don't know if I want to hurt the pigs.
System. Investigating.
Here they come!
Unexpected.
Hold on. Okay, cool. We got everybody. Let's load my game. Yeah, I also don't know how far back this is. This might be like 5 seconds ago. Oh no, okay, cool. Anyway, yeah, I think I want to go back to Fallbrook. Because I think I forgot to talk to the guy.
You seen Arthur today?
Nah, last time I saw him was stars.
I offer high quality and low prices. Pick one for your purchase. If you bloody it, you buy it. Store policy.
Okay. Ooh, wow, look at that. Sublight sniper rifle. Sublight plasma knife. That's cool.
No refunds, no exchanges, no returns. And no whining about it either. If you bloody it, you...
So who's the top dog in these parts?
Town Sublight owned and run. Caters to a variety of clientele. The one you want to avoid pissing off the most is Catherine. Prove bad for her business, and she'll kneecap you without a second thought.
Town built into the side of a mountain. You don't see one of those every day.
Yeah, and? Do I look like the city planner? I wasn't exactly consulted on the blueprints when Catherine started building out Fallbrook. But now that you mention it, I reckon she had her reasons to hide us.
From who? Monarch is a lawless land.
We got smugglers, outlaws, mavericks, and Byzantium socialites flying in and out of Fallbrook all the time. Why openly spit in the board's eye?
Fair enough.
Take it you're one of them yourself. Well, if you don't learn nothing else about Fallbrook, rest assured on this much. Your bits are always good with me.
See you around.
My dry goods come 75% guaranteed mold-free. Or was that 75% mold-free? No rubbernecking. Make a buy or move on.
Alright. Retro rockets. Old-fashioned gummy rockets in a variety of flavors. Oh, that's cute. Ah, classic. Eye covering standard spacer's choice. Whoa, that's expensive. Yeah, I'll buy it. Huh. The screen is cracked and most of the keys are non-functional, fused together from plasma damage. All but a few entries are unreadable. Of those remaining, only snippets can be viewed. Entry number 1. Orpral Sauber, you are reassigned effective immediately. Must report to Site Safety Commander Sanders by 1600. Kind of a shithole facility is this? I'm never accepting a promotion again unless it comes with a gilded, hastily keeps losing her damn key card. Or Chastity expects me to find it for her, not her fucking Swain. At least Powwow is easy on the eyes. Shit, rap fucking alarm went off again before I got a chance to try the weapon. Seen anything like it? Itch Chastity used it for a damn prank. Now Sanders is gonna lock it up, and I'll never. Perfect for crowd control. Easy to maintain order in townships once they get their hands on glue. Alright. This data pad contains the personal journal of Mercer Cole, a low-level sublight contractor. Most entries pertain to slagging his teammates or complaining about shit-for-pay contracts. The last entry reads, "Is slagging slang for fucking? What does slagging mean? Can't believe we found fucking Alavidi gas in a hibernated Rizzler lab out in the dust bag. Lavidi? Alavidi? Whatever it's spelled. It's worth a shit ton. Who the fuck used that to make candy? Looks like old Gertie's hunch is gonna prove out. Not that I'll ever tell her so. The way she goes primal at the slightest hint of criticism. Too much product for us to transport. Gonna need a ship to smuggle this off-world. Probably need Lilia Hagen to send a team. No way Miss Malin can handle this job out of Fallbrook. Been working on Remy, plying him with the pale kale ale he likes. Figure if I get him nice and slosh, he'll tell me the password in that place. Did some exploring while he and Gertie were testing the Alawidi gas. Found an old elevator shaft, a lab coat modded into a hiding spot for some dandified weapon. Thing's probably worth enough to make a right top runger after I go back for it. Oh, Mercer's getting himself to Byzantium, you can bet on it. Can't let Remy or Gertie find out. Gertie go all full burn and demand I split the profits. Remy, he probably sent me to the boneyard and keep it for himself. Well.
I test every product myself to assure maximum customer satisfaction. If you doubt it, I can show you my lower back rash. No rubbernecking. Make a buy or move on.
Catherine said you can give me an ID cartridge for the CMP factory.
Not so fast. The biometric IDs are special goods, only on offer to special clients. You cotton?
Flex, check the list again. That's so funny. I think the fact that Catherine Malin sent me for it makes me special enough.
She needs it for a job? Well, why didn't you say so? Reckoned you asked her where to best procure one, and she obligingly pointed you my way. Give me a jiffy to break. I mean, calibrate the ID. This goes like that. Nope, not quite right. A bit to the left, mayhaps. That'll do it. For a CMP factory line worker, she sure is a beauty. Careful. I'm trusting you to guard this specialty good with your life. I mean it. Lose the ID and you don't get another. Also, you'll be off my list of unwholesome customers. Will that be all, or do you require something to say, scratch your itch?
Okay, there we go. That'll make it much easier.
You'd think folks were pissing in the alleyways as bad as it stinks.
Oh, they are.
So that puddle I stepped in? That wasn't beer.
Alright, what now? Okay. Let's go here. Oh, I know. So, just checking the map here. Okay. Haha.
Whoa, by the stars, my poor heart. I just about pissed my jumpsuit.
Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you.
Most people don't. Besides, this place is enough to try anyone's nerves.
How's that?
Where should I begin? With the oversized mantisaurs? Or perhaps the rats spewing acid at our walls? The board was right. This place isn't fit for human habitation. And I was a fool for staying.
Aw. Anyway, my engineer is looking to get a dust bag casserole. Can you cook one of those?
That was a real popular meal 10, 20 years back, before the board tucked tail and ran. These days, everybody's had a belly full of salt tuna. They all want borscht. And the mushrooms, well, not many venture out of town, what with the monsters hereabouts. I can whip one up for you, but it'll cost. Here's a menu.
Oh, yikes. I can't cover this much, Captain.
Ooh. 3,000 bits. Hey, listen, you take me for an idiot? No damn casserole's worth that much. Try again. Try harder.
What? No, Captain, I don't want you to do it this way.
It's all right, miss. I'm a coward at heart. Made that clear from the outset. Look, Captain, this is the best I can do without putting myself out of business.
Glad you saw a reason. 2,000 bits is much more reasonable.
I'm mighty glad you reckon so. This is gonna take about an hour in the oven. Nothing I can do to speed it. That's just how cooking works. There we are. Now, if you don't mind, I really need to take a leak.
My belly's gurgling just to smell it, Mr. Raymond. Thank you so much.
A pleasure to help such a charming young lady. You're a gentle soul, miss. Be careful with this one, all right? She's kind of a brute.
Oh, gosh. My tongue's rumbling just smelling that casserole.
Also, fuck you, man.
Yeah, huh?
Alright. Well, now it's like, do I want to go complete some of the, sorry. Yeah, sucker bait. Yeah, why not? But before I do that, gotta go talk to Ash.
Oh, Nyoka, how have you been? Nothing on this moon for nobody. There's a lot of heartbreak.
I found Lamont's body.
You know, a tiny part, a damn stupid part of me hoped he was still out there. What happened?
They bought themselves a ticket off-world, but they were attacked while waiting for it.
Damn. Well, you find our box of memories?
Yeah, thing is, I found a list of agents in that outpost. You aren't on it.
Well, ain't you clever? Fine. I was supposed to pick him up that night. Thing is, another offer came along. Bit more lucrative.
You abandoned them? They died out there.
And their payment almost died with them. Thanks to you, I can afford another round. Cheers, hero. Look, I like your gumption. I was gonna share the bits, but here's a couple extra. Now go on. Leave an old man to his past.
Alright, Psycho. I will say that's kind of funny though, to like not do a job and then be like, hey buddy, I got a job for you. Go collect this payment for this job I didn't do. It's like, okay, sure thing, man. I'll take some free money. You're kind of like fucked up for that, but I guess we're all messed up in our own way. Oh wait, not looking for you. Wrong leader, or not leader, just respected individual in this anarchist commune. Hello.
Welcome back. You find anything out there?
Yeah, here, I found a box of data cartridges.
Let's see. These are old. Looks like correspondences between the pirates. Some bits here, some there, some... Wait. This one's got the Amber Heights gate code on it. Just like the one I found earlier. And here's... a letter. Wait, this is from Graham. Oh, of all the... Captain. He gave them the gate codes.
I will say, he isn't exactly known for his rationality.
Watch it. That's our leader you're talking about. My friend.
And he got all your friends killed. I don't know what to tell you.
I always believed there was a core of good there. What the hell happened to live and let live? Thank you for bringing this back, but I need some time. I gotta think. I'll let you know if I figure something out.
I feel a little bit mean for saying that, but I mean, I don't know. What do you expect? Oh, maybe I can go talk to him about it now. Be like, hey man, isn't the reason why you don't want to talk about the massacre that happened here is because it's like your fault? Hey buddy.
The cool evening air refreshes my spirit and brings only the faintest hint of sulfur.
I know you're responsible for the Amber Heights massacre.
When I founded the Iconoclasts, I did so amidst the ghosts of this planet's past. Since then, many have asked me, why here? Were you involved in the massacre? Was that some gruesome plot to clear a path for my dreams? My response to you is the same as to all others. The death of MSI was an incidental tragedy. I'd have walked this path with or without it.
Yeah, you're avoiding the issue. You set pirates on innocent lives.
I did no such thing. Their deaths came in the night while I slept in Stellar Bay. And regardless, we're discussing a past long since left behind. Those ghosts still haunt me. But they needn't curse my people. When the entire colony has embraced our truth, perhaps then the perpetrator will come into the light. Until then, it does us no good to dwell on past mistakes.
Wow. Yeah, for the sake of argument, why do you imagine the perpetrator might have done it?
If I were the type of man to make that decision, and I assure you I am not, I'd have to be so obsessed with dismantling their regime that I'd turn to desperate measures. I have since learned that their mistakes will end them in time and that we will persevere where they do not. But back then, suffocating under that oppressive culture, I can understand a lesser man than myself making a terrible, ghastly mistake.
Oh, man. Calling a massacre a ghastly mistake is putting it a bit mildly.
Would you prefer I spend my days wallowing in misery and desperately seeking forgiveness for sins long past? I have people to lead, a home to keep. Here, without the shackles of the Halcyon Board, we are free to grow as the universe intended. Had we fled with MSI, our spirits would have withered. You've seen that withering yourself. The colony is dying. The massacre of Amber Heights, unfortunate as it was, presented the slim possibility of saving the souls of Terra 2. Here we are, poised to do just that.
Eh. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of like, is there like a fourth option where I'm not like, hey, you can't do that. You can't play judge, jury, and executioner. I say as a person that goes around judging people and having companions with me and then killing them. Yeah, I don't know.
Exactly. Though his methods were abhorrent, the man behind that grisly day was at least trying to do some good for once. But let this not distract us from our goal. Halcyon dies even as we discuss its salvation. For now, our sights must remain on spreading our message. Let us speak no more of this.
Okay. I will say that is kind of interesting and also a bit sad. Like, I mean, yeah, it's awful that he did that, but then he can't even, like, really accept it. He can't even take responsibility for it. He's like, yeah, someone else must have done it. Well, then. Let's, huh. Let's go ahead and deal with this, Borst factory. Yep.
Ah, you must be a part of the new line shift. Don't tell me you lost your key card already. A lost card's worth 2 infractions, you know.
Oh no. Got a message for Clive from Sublight. I can deliver it to him, or I can deliver it to you.
Nope, that's alright. I know what their messages tend to entail.
Huh. Ah, cool. Free stuff. It's my favorite kind of stuff. No, can't go that way. Yep. Bit of a steep step. Old files to be deleted. To a rose from F. Patterson. The end is upon us. I don't want to say I told you so, but I did message you that writing was on the wall back in April, did I not? Which, if you remember, is one of the reasons I begged you to please hurry in decision-making, which inadvertently and unfortunately stoked your ire at me for rushing you. But now, for everything I feared is coming to pass, CMP's abandoned Monarch with the others, the factory's in working order, but less and less of us keep showing up for shifts. Because what's the point, really? Never got my last 2 bit cards for wages owed, which means I can't pay rent, Aggie, let alone sponsor your wastrel of a cousin's gambling habits. I know you titter it away whenever I raise these sorts of concerns, but I'm not joking, Aggie. It's only a matter of time before I plumb out in the streets. What are you going to do then? Keep telling me to wait? I can't. The next ferry's scheduled for Thursday at 2 o'clock. I'll be on it, and I'd like you to join me. If you do, then I'll have your answer at last. If not, then I guess I'll have an answer the same. Either way, I won't be waiting for another month on end. See you at the ferry platform, I hope. Yours in heart, if not body, Fitz. Oh, man. Clive, what are your thoughts on that clog? Can't be a raptidon, or no scales, and there ain't enough cyst for it to have been a wayward pig, but I'll be damned if I ever see a vermin so large. I'll admit, I was skeptical when you called me and the fellows back to the factory like we were gonna run it rogue. Well, I guess we did, but you were right. There was money wrapped for the picking even without CMP's umbrella, and I just want you to know I appreciate what you did for each of us. P.S. Best have maintenance check the grading on the vents. That's the second clog this month. Geraldine. Huh, fun. Mine. Mine. Also mine. Boy, I love taking stuff that belongs to me. From A. Rose to F. Patterson. Factory's back online. Feels strange. Not only did I ever think I'd stoop to this sort of work, but they gave me your place on the line. Wish you could have waited, just for a little while, but that's fine. Me and Cousin Isaac are right as rain we are. I never met a man so eccentric as the factory's new owner, Clive. Got a dreadful temper, he does, but he pays our wages on time, so I guess I don't rightly mind. Just, if you ain't coming back, you could at least answer my darn messages. I feel like a fool sending these, like I'm pouring my heart out into some silly diary. Maybe I'll go visit you with Isaac. Haven't seen him in a few days. The one you left behind, A. Damn, that's sad. From J. Blanchard to C. Blanchard. Need me a new job. I cannot freaking take it any longer. I know the money's good. I know the work's steady, but Core, you can't hardly fathom what it's like day in and out. Grew up with a slimy worm, and now he's got me calling him the Bourse King of Monarch like a fraggin' royalty, like the Missa old, and he's always muttering to himself for shouting, splattered with gristle or worse. But I know what happened to them fellows who got pink slips. Won't go out like that, not me, and on account of Slaughterhouse Clive, I quit. Your loving brother, Jane. Is that how you say that name? I don't know. Ooh, a jeweled ring.
Initiating greetings protocol. Greetings.
Huh?
Wait, what are you doing? Is sitting in here in full armor? Is there like a... Does it like open up? I don't want to know. Don't answer the question. Alright, I'm about to lose my disguise. Greetings, authorized personnel. The king would like to remind you of the following message. Begin block quote. The cis pigs get 5 cans of Bourse meal per day. Per meal per day each. Not 4, not 6, not 10. That is 5, precisely. I don't care how much they squeal at you or how pathetic looking their sad little eyes are. If you over or underfed my stock, I will carve each of your limbs away, then run your shrieking body through the machine. Dreadful slow. End block quote. Please select the action you would like to perform. Is this gonna kill the pigs? I don't want to kill the pigs. The pigs are innocent. The people, not so much.
What? What was that?
What?
Just where do you think you're sneaking to? Production line is that away, you worthless gadabout.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, family emergency. I need to clock out early today.
Unless your mom's on her deathbed, you ain't got an approved excuse.
As a matter of fact, she is.
Oh, that's unfortunate and awkward. I mean, you'd best hurry then.
Thanks, I owe you, friend. That's so funny. What a great bit. I like that I can just take things. I am gonna have to do one of those classic excuses here in a moment, but hey. That's how it goes.
Got it. Heads down.
Gloggen, the machinery consists of the following composition: adipose tissue, bone, indeterminate percentage, sinew, hair, hemoglobin, and other organic materials. Would you like to run a deeper diagnostic? Processing keystrokes? No, 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 no. Authorization approved. Resuming deep cleansing cycle. Oh, for piss and plasma. I ain't input start recording now, did I? No, you stupid piece of shrapnel computer. I was only saying how it irks me when the others filch my lunch, pea-free butter, and purple berry jelly. I'll have you know not Borston for good reason, and while they're gorging, they got the nerve to fart and waggle their middle fingers at me from the factory floor, 'cause they know I can't go down there till the shift break, and by then it's too late. Tell you what though, I'm tempted alright, to use the Sentry Automech's new pink slip protocol to terminate each and every one of them. Won't be waggling their middle fingers then now, would they? Alright, so if I want to kill everybody, I can do that, but I'll just call the elevator to the ground floor. Attention everyone, I have an important announcement.
Huh? What's going on?
The king would like to invite you for dinner.
Like I don't know what that means. Not only no, but void no. I quit. And he can keep my final paycheck.
Alright, cool. I just made somebody quit. So, where's this elevator? Alright, that's sealed.
Halt. Beginning secure crime in progress.
Oh, fine. Can you even talk to me from down there,
Records
little guy?
indicate you have already been identified as non-standard personnel. State your purpose.
I've been looking for auto mechanicals to repair.
This unit is in perfectly functional condition. There is no need for a service request here.
Glad to hear it. Carry on then.
Affirmative. Thank you for your cooperation.
I'm not gonna lie, you scared the shit out of me, guys. Haha. Made it. Oh, howdy there, mister.
Whoa now. And just what do you figure you're doing up here? These are my private quarters, friend. I don't allow tours up here. I don't allow tours ever on deeper consideration.
You got blood in your shirt right there. No, lower.
Certain things require a mess to do well. See, I was just killing some time. I prefer to prepare my dinner by my own hand. Nothing like fresh and bloody Borstwurst.
These parts are from Sisty Pigs?
I do own a factory known for specializing in the canning of Borstwurst. On occasion, I like to imbibe other parts of the Sisty Pig. Did you fancy me a cannibal? Perish the thought.
No, I don't eat the bodies, I disappear. A joke, that last was. So, what can I do for you? My full attention is at your disposal.
I'm not saying you shouldn't vex this guy, but if you do, it's been nice knowing you.
While I approve of your associate's cautious nature, I still teeter on the verge of losing my patience. Let us move forward with the present proceedings.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious. You're telling me you're not putting people in the, like, Cysty Pig food or whatever? Because I thought that was your whole deal. I thought you would, like, kill people and then you put them in. That's why there's a bunch of problems. But it's something else? What are you putting in there? But anyway, Sublight sent me to kill you, but I'm sure we can work something out. We're all friends here. You seem like a psycho, and, you know, I kill people sometimes, so, I don't know, maybe we got some common ground.
By Sublight, you mean Catherine, do you not? That greedy, star-crossed sow. Listen, friend. The Borst King of Monarch does not negotiate with coveters. How about you bring me Catherine's severed head, and I will gift you a lifetime supply of Borst.
I'll think it over and get back to you.
See that you do, friend. See that you do.
So why can't you and Catherine just bury the hatchet?
Betwixt her shoulder blades? Gladly. You desire that I should lower myself to Catherine's level of crassness and filth? I cannot fathom how that would cotton myself. The king built this golden monopoly brick by brick from the rubble when the corpse abandoned Monarch. No, he ain't the sort to partner up, as that requires the sharing of power and profits.
Yeah, come on. You think I don't recognize human remains? Those aren't Cysty Pig parts.
You think to blackmail me? Try it. The king will grind you to bone spurs and toenails.
I only meant that what you do is a skill Catherine would highly value.
For true? You figure she will appreciate my skills? They did take me years to perfect. However, I remain unconvinced she could provide the means to make the association worth my while. If you ain't noticed, I'm doing swell, ruling this kingdom on my own.
Yeah, your staff doesn't appreciate you. They slack on the job, gossip behind your back.
Ah, but Catherine would admire a man of my inclinations and skill. That is what you imply, yes? She will supply the worship I so rightly deserve. Very well. The king is interested. John Hancock me on the dotted line, friend. I will even give her a cut of the profits, requiring she keeps clear of my short hairs.
Glad you came to your senses.
Do not push me. I am not one to suffer insults. Tell Catherine she is permitted to dump the bodies each and every Tuesday, precisely at 3 a.m.
I should go. What an interesting fellow. Mind if I check out your personnel files? Oh, here we go. Who would have thought? Who would have thought it, am I right? Whole factory ripe for the taking, none the wiser, save for me, and now the king, I reckon, who is also me, but different, better. I know it ain't wise to be so fanciful, but it grows so lonely, just me and the pigs, and the machinery, and now the king. The others will come soon, though, to work for me. The laborers gotta start small, but then we'll build, and we'll feed, and we'll feed, and we'll feed. I feel like this guy's a psycho, but, like, so is, like, Catherine. Like, they're both kind of psychos. I feel like they're a match made in heaven. The king can scarcely believe how well, how awful fine it's all gone. I came from nothing, but now I am a self-made man, rich in meat and money beyond what one can believe. Power and privacy are mine. Everything I ought to ever desire is mine except for... And the king, he may not have been with me from the beginning, but he was the first to arrive. He kept me from being alone. That is for true. Don't think I could forget nor escape that fact. Think I got it. Any personnel, and I don't care if they be the line worker or the janitor or a star's damn sisty pig, we shall tell them to call the king by his rightful moniker, and to do it properly. None of this slaughterhouse Clive pig shit, or I will show them a slaughter they won't ever forget. Did I make myself clear enough? Yes, marvelous. That ought to do it. I like this guy. Hey, cool with me just picking this? Alright.
Hell of a job.
Man, who knew where all those bit cartridges went? I don't know. Where's this gonna take me? What a terrifying thing to hear. Hey boys, good looking out. Oh man, what a funny way to solve that quest. I don't know, is it the most morally right thing to do? I don't know. This is all morally ambiguous. Alright. Let's head on back to Fallbrook.
Hey, Cass. Knock, knock.
Go away, White.
Howdy.
How's Clive? I do hope you gave him my regards.
I did, and I got a proposition for you from Clive.
Oh, this ought to be good. What does he mean to offer in exchange for his no-account life?
Clive is willing to be your cleaner if you leave the factory to him.
True enough. I got bodies piling up, drawing attention where they ought not to be. But if I take the factory, I don't need Clive to dispense of my messes. Can appoint someone to handle it myself.
Who better to handle the clean than Clive? Sublight idiot's mucking it up now.
Point taken. Good help is hard to come by. Plus, Clive doesn't seem the type to upchuck his boards during dismemberment. Still, you're asking me to walk away from easy money.
Running a factory is hard, tedious work.
So are a lot of things in life. And your point is?
I don't know, I got one more thing to say. Yeah, Clive is offering a cut of profits and free body disposal every Tuesday, 3 a.m.
Alright. Color me convinced. Reckon I owe you a finder's fee. Don't spend it all in one place. Unless it's here.
Alright. Also took care of your little drug running problem.
Funny you don't look like Nelson Mason. Funnier still, I wasn't aware of an existing problem.
He tried to cut costs by using sprats instead of auto loaders for transport.
That Thunderhead. Can't hardly fathom how that panned out. Let me guess, it involved blood and guts and fur in places that don't merit mention. Well, you got my begrudging gratitude for cleaning the mess.
All right. Fun. So, what now? I guess, yeah. Go ahead and do this quest. Journal, map. Yeah, I gotta head over there. But yeah, I don't know. I kind of like the king. I like that he like went insane for being alone and like made like a king persona, and he's just like, the king was my friend before anyone else.
Back east are safest. We can head up this path if you want to shoot your way through a few nightmares on your way up.
Ooh, I love nightmares. They're my sweetest dreams. Oh, hey, look, people. Hey, boys. I probably ought to use this because I have a ton of fucking ammo for it. Oh, hey, I remember you. My God, that looks terrifying.
Well, hello, stranger. Good to see you're still alive. You want to purchase something?
Yeah, sure. Oh, these are interesting. I'll take your funny-looking helmets.
You want to buy something?
Aw, I missed out on my
buy
dialogue chances? Hold on. 9:16 a.m. That's 2 minutes ago. I can take loose in 2 minutes in exchange for some fun dialogue. Back to it. Alright. Ah, loading screens. What fun. I'll be honest, I both miss and do not miss loading screens, because lately I've been playing like a lot of games that have virtually no loading screens in them, and like they're great, but it's something about loading screen where it's like, okay, a little break, a little bit of nothing to spice up when you got something, you know? Because if something's going on all the time, isn't it boring?
Back east are safest. We can head up this path if you want to shoot your way through a few nightmares on your way up.
You know, that's why it's okay sometimes when I don't want to commentate or talk and I just sit here in silence, you know? It makes when I do talk all the better, right? I like to think so anyway. Hold still, partner. I'm not so good at the whole shooting thing. Ah, cool. Nice job. Gimme. We're really taking heads. Or knocking off heads? I don't know. What's the expression? Head hunting. That's it. That's what you say when you're murdering people. Or killing. I don't know. Same difference. Howdy, partner.
Well, hello, stranger. Good to see you're still alive. You want to purchase something?
Between you and Arthur, I'm starting to think Sublight's got a spelunking problem.
Yeah. It ain't a trend, don't worry. Arthur mentioned he ran into you. He's real grateful. You want to buy something?
Sure. Why not? I was expecting a little bit more, but it's alright. Do I want to sell things to you? I mean, I get a pretty decent discount. Yeah, I'll come back to it.
Okay, keep him quiet.
Oh, howdy, partner. And these things are kind of terrifying. Look at them. With its low texture eye. Scary. Ooh. Wonder if that's better than my current assault rifle. It's probably not, but let's check. No, just about the same. I should probably mod this thing out, though. Hey, any of you boys got a workbench I could use? No? Okay. Yeah, how far off am I? Oh, okay, I'm like right there. Sorry, doggy-o. Ow, my bones. Damn. Let me in. Let me in. I need the loot. Alright, I'll find another way. Aw, it's got a face. Nope.
Huh? Here they come.
Hey there, fellows. Where are you running off to? I'm a terrible shot. Hold on, let me just reload this. There we go. Much harder to miss with that. Ow, rude. Oh yeah, that's me. I'm so scared. I killed like 50 of your friends, but hey, the last one, it's really frightening me. Hey, where you going? Are you scared? Silly marauder. Come on, random resident. Can't have any loot for me? Try dying with something valuable on you next time. Alright. Ooh, employee Cecil McClure. You've been on shift for 800,536 hours. You have earned a 5-minute break. Why not enjoy a knock you out bar? Oh man, that's pretty great. What's in a knock you out bar? Password is required for this action. Anti-Devillain. Activating backup generators, enabling elevator, opening secure door. As you greet the customer by saying, "Welcome to Rizzo's Sweet Shop. We've got your candy handy. How can I sweeten your day?" Yes, I did. Have you offered the customer a slap? Sales of lemon slap are down. Remind our customers how refreshing a good slap is. Try saying, "Thirsty, friend? Nothing beats a zesty slap." Oh, man. Okay. So. Wow. Got nothing in stock, huh? No, I didn't. Please greet the customer using the approved Rizzo Sweet Shop greeting. Have you done so? Yes. Let's see. No, I have not. Reminder, all employees must meet their weekly product recommendation quota. Records indicate that you have not recommended a product in 3,689 days. Your file has been flagged for performance review. Fun. Man, I get so drunk with all the booze I've picked up. I'll save that for when I'm off this hellhole of a planet. Alright. Looks like a good place to check out. Just want to make sure I'm not missing anything else, though. They got a workbench in there. I can upgrade my rifle. Yeah, I say get the fun time barrel. Then I'll take a Magnum. I'll take a gyro sight. Oh, look at that, fancy. Messages to Cecil M. from Violet H. Subject, approved metaphors. Cecil, I have received multiple complaints about your interactions with customers. According to these reports, the following phrases have been used when describing Rizzo products being sold at your storefront. If that ain't saving, just call me a Raptidon. Expletive deleted. The latest batch is gonna knock you out like a nose full of sulfur. The north end of a southbound woolly cow. These and others are not approved metaphors. Please refer to your employee handbook for the list of metaphors allowed when working. From Cecil. Violet, I've received notices of the following violations. Consumption of non-approved lunch material. Failure to volunteer for voluntary overtime. Sales of restricted goods. I contest these violations on the following grounds. I'm allergic to purpleberry. Making one of our pre-approved purpleberry lunch meals... making one of our pre-approved purpleberry lunch meals will literally kill me. I think that's meant to be meaning. To be candid, it's a miracle I lived this long here without incident. I can't volunteer for overtime because I've already been assigned to overtime shifts. Okay, I'll fess up to selling restricted goods. You got me there. Selling soap to a man who stinks so bad I can't smell the sulfur around him is against the rules. Fine, I won't do it anymore. Miss Botterbelly, I am writing to inform you that multiple employees have filed Form R441 perceived danger to human resources through my office. It appears that Raptidon sightings are growing more and more frequent. As Rizzo Inc. has not responded to our request for safety equipment, a level of concern, and dare I say it, restlessness grows among the workers. Any indications as to the truth of these sightings or the rumors that Rizzo Inc. is no longer supporting our efforts here would go a long way towards improving company morale. Oh, from Zora Blackwood. Violetta, please, we are all begging you, for the love of all that is good and just, please let Cecil sell soap to Simon again. He's got some kind of condition. I don't rightly know what it is, but I've smelled corpses with a finer odor than his. Wow, that's fun. So Zora used to work here. That's interesting. Oh. Where does this lead? Roof time fun. Anything fun on the roof? What's the point of a roof to go up to if you can't even find anything fun? I mean, I suppose you can go here, which will allow you to get into the facility in and of itself, but still. I expect more. Sealed. Unseal. Oh. Due to emergency precautions, the Rizzo Bridge to Success has been sealed. For your safety and the safety of others, all access is closed until further notice. Fuck you. I don't care about safety. I want to go where I want. Anyway, guys, I gotta test out my new rifle. Ooh. Looking pretty good. At least these roofs have people to shoot on them. I didn't get to shoot any of them, but still. That's what's meant to be on a roof. People to shoot. Ooh. Man, guys, you really gotta try, like, getting your money up before you die, because it really sucks. Looking at your dead body and you don't have anything for me in it? Come on. At least stuff some candy up your ass before you die. Give me a sweet little treat. They're sleeping. Wake up. My companions are just fighting for their lives, and here I am, saluting. Yeah, that's what I thought, hooligan. Oh, hello. I am low on health. Alright, that was a little scary. I almost didn't get to pick up the Nainer Spank. But yeah, what's up with all these candies being named after like physical acts? Oh, get me a slap, get me a spank. Ooh, I'll have me a crunch. I suppose it kind of makes sense. Kind of pops. Ooh, dead Mantiqueen. Thanks for the grenade launcher, Mantiqueen. They're evolving. They can use weapons. Oh, wait, what? Taking as many drugs as you have is turned into addiction, making you suffer with withdrawal if you go too long without another hit. Drug addiction. Withdrawal. Dexterity -1, perception -1, temperament -1. I'm gonna reject drug addiction. Sorry, Spacer's Choice, but you know what? I'm just built different, alright? I swear to God, you give me a dose of heroin, I will not become addicted to heroin. And I know that's what everyone says. They just say, hey, listen, I'm just going to try heroin. I'm just going to do it once to see how it is, you know? But I definitely won't get addicted to it. I know everyone says that, but trust me, all right? I'm the edge case. I'm the one guy that's able to resist. Bonk. This is for taking all my loot, goon. Vandal. God, that's fun. Forget knives, forget bows and arrows, forget all that stuff. Just bonk your enemy on the back of the head. That's a real way to stealth. What's that?
Aren't those cakes just about the cutest little things you ever seen?
Aw.
The dust bat casserole Mr. Raymond made smells incredible. Oh, I kind of want to take a little taste. But I'm gonna be strong. Now look how cute these cakes from Cascadia are. Someone even traced little hearts in them. I guess that settles dinner. Thanks for hauling me all over creation, Captain.
Aw. Yeah, you're welcome. Shouldn't you get ready for Dunlay now?
Well, I was gonna, but then it hit me. I got this nice meal all planned out with music, and I got that soap to scrub up with, but I don't got nothing nice to wear, Captain.
You have anything in particular in mind?
I don't have a head for fashion, and I can't really picture myself in something clean and pretty. There's this place I heard of in Byzantium, Joliker's Haberdashery. I bet I could find something nigh on perfect at a place like that.
Alright, we'll swing by when we can. I will say it's really funny to be like, we're not going to Byzantium for clothes. No, we'll swing by when we can.
Well, thanks, Captain. I know I've been asking a lot, but you help me out every time. You're the best.
Alright. Law help me, help us all. I saw one, frothing at the mouth, barely able to string a word or two together, walking at me as if to devour me whole. Zora's right, there are monsters here. We need to get out, well, if we want to live. Cecil, you aren't insane. They were people once. I don't know what they are now. Cecil, these crazy assholes don't know how to use a keypad. I took one from my clinic office and installed it on the bridge gate. 2613. Be safe. Alright. Got me a key code or whatever. Piano. I want to play. Closed. How rude. Don't they realize I'm a paying customer? And also a murdering one? You never know. look at that. Nice for the clothes, science man.
Used to be, you could get the best wine on Monarch here.
I would have liked to seen this place before it was all boarded up. I bet it lit up the night.
Yeah, it probably was cool, but also hellish. Kind of like Disney World. You know, where you go there as like a customer and you're having a great time, but if you're working there, you're just like, this place is the worst. Aha.
Processing. Performing an
What are you processing, huh? Did I just step on a mine? Nope. Where does this take me? As I wait for my concussion to die down, let's descend. Holy shit, this is going far down. Are we going to hell? Ah, safe house. Seems real safe. Huh. Seems like there's a cow in there. No. Oh. Herbert. Yeah. Can I make friends with you, Herbert? Sugar Ops armor and the candy cane. Well, I'm sorry, Herbert. I don't want to do this, but I don't think I have much other choice. Are you friendly? You're friendly. Oh, snap. Oh, shoot. Both of my companions are dead. Let me out. I think I shot the cow by accident. Oh no, the cow's okay. Sorry, cow. Well, that's a big skeleton. Game, I don't care what you say. I'm not killing the cow. Whoa, I'm fucking rich. Now I got cereal for life. And now I'm over encumbered. Fuck. Hello there. Terminal is sole property of Buck Walter H. Access by any person other than Buck Walter H. is unauthorized. Consult your Rizzo Employee Handbook for fines corresponding to the unauthorized access of personal use terminals. Preparations. Dearest Margaret, I fear that when you wake, you'll think I'll abandon you like Rizzo has. I assure you of the opposite. I've commenced preparations to ensure you and Herbert survive until you are both rescued. As for myself, I fear the worst. I will make every attempt to survive the coming months, but the bites I suffered while fleeing the Raptidon show no signs of healing. I can only hope that you both wake before I pass, but in the worst case, know that I love you both. Yours now and well after my atoms have been consigned to the Aether. Howard. Dearest Margaret, our quarters here may be tiny, but Herbert continues to investigate its every nook and cranny with utter delight. I'm pleased to report that he shows no signs of distress following our sojourn into this humble new home. I brought with me everything I can take from the surface. Our ex-colleagues continue to try and live above ground, though they have barred the north gate from the encroaching Raptidons. They remain unaware as to our existence of this hideaway, and I aim to keep it so. They've found my store of food, they surely seek to divide it amongst themselves. Recalling my emergency training, though, it was years ago, I managed to secure intubation to sustain you while you sleep so peacefully. Properly rationed, our supplies here will last some years, surely enough that Rizzo will come to rescue us. At the very least, Herbert shall survive well through his adolescent years, with proper rationing, perhaps even into adulthood. As for myself, my wounds have begun to smell. Herbert pretends not to notice, but the way his nose crinkles reminds me of how you used to laugh. How he grows with each passing day. Yours now, and well after my atoms have been consigned to the Aether, Howard. Well, great, now I feel bad. I didn't realize this guy was the son. Dearest Margaret, I hope you will not take offense should you one day wake to find an auto mechanical preparing Herbert's meals or adjusting your intake tubes. It has taken quite an effort and many failures, to which my new burns can attest, to engineer an auto mechanical to take care of any person, much less one infant and one comatose woman. With any luck, should the infection in my leg continue to grow, these machines will handily replace my fatherly duties and maintain the loving care required to raise Herbert and nurse you back to health. To my surprise, the cooking model is even capable of limited tutoring services. Yours now, and well after my atoms have been consigned to the Aether. Yeah, I get it, Howard. Dearest Margaret, the auto mechanicals are working splendidly. Their fever reminds me of my youth years ago, before I became the exhausted husk I am today. Part of me is thankful that you cannot see me in such a state, with one useless leg and ominous streaks of black racing along my veins. I will leave you with a word of advice. In the absence of proper undergarments, I have taught the auto mechanicals to wash tanned Raptidon hides for reuse. With the last vestiges of my strength, I collected a few from the surface. Should you wake, I beg you, do not go up there. Remain here until rescued. Our colleagues have perished and only monsters now remain. Yours now, and well after my atoms have been consigned to the Aether, Howard. Huh. So, journal entries, Buck Walter D. Letters. Father insists I practice my letters, so here we are. QWERTY. I see. Rizzo. Rizzo's Purple Berry Crunch ready to eat. Triple Cake Purple Berry flavored Power Nuggets. Rizzo's Purple Berry Lunch non-organic. It's always time for Purple Berry Lunch. Crackers, cheese, pea-free nuts, new. Net weight, 32 ounce, 90 grams. Rizzo's Knock You Out can. 76 milk chocolate with caramel pea-free nuts. It's time for a Kaio. Oh, man. Scythe. Today, Father finally let me use the candy cane. It is called a scythe. He showed me how to be safe, so I do not fear myself. Maybe I can use it to capture another woolly friend and make him proud. Aw. Father. Howard has not moved this morning. His tummy is very still, and he is quiet like Mother was when Howard took her tubes out and cried all night. I think White Hat is my father now. I don't know if it's able to be proud, but I will try my best. Oh my god, that's so sad. Okay, well... Shit, I'm sorry, Herbert. I feel bad. Fuck. I kinda just came into this guy's home, murdered him, and took all his stuff. Well, shit. I'm just gonna have to live with it now. And live with all this loot, huh? Am I right? Am I right? Oh, man. Jeez Louise. I do honestly feel bad about that. Well, you know what I probably should do? Probably should... So, the Candy Cane. I'm free. Oh. Gotta move this way to no longer be near hostiles. Because I do have this place saved on the map. Yep. Okay. Take me to Stellar Bay. Hey, you want some Raptidon parts?
You look like a woman who's...
No, you look like a man who's looking for some mostly fresh animal parts. Yeah, how about some candy and stuff? Yeah, I definitely want to put some of the stuff on my ship. Yeah, there we go. Alright, cool. See you later, man.
Staying long?
Oh, the data on that cartridge was even more damning than I could have hoped. And to have something on UDL of all the corporations. You've given us quite the advantage. Anyway, what can I do for you?
Nothing much. Oh, excusey. Pardon. Got turned around. Literally. I will say I'm pretty impressed with that. You just pop it in, boom, ship's here. I'll keep that just in case. Nope. Well, oh well. There we go. And nice. Alrighty, well, I hope you don't mind, but I'm gonna leave for probably no longer than a minute.
Hey,
What you reading, Max?
If I tell you, will you leave me alone?
Probably not. What is it with you and books, anyway?
Some of us like to improve ourselves, Dr. Fenhill.
No, I mean keeping those paper books. You got the data pad. Why waste the cargo space? You one of those people who wears reading glasses to look smart?
Sanitizing within established radius.
Hello, I'm back. By the by. Okay. Sorry, I was just checking something.
I can't believe I wanted to shake his hand. I need a shower. It makes you wonder if being a treacherous, two-timing coward is some sort of contagious disease, or if he was just born that way.
Is it about Graham Bryant?
At first, I liked what Graham was doing. The Iconoclasts were going to change Halcyon for the better. But then, we found out Graham was behind the slaughter of Amber Heights. How can anybody so morally bankrupt lead a movement to transform the colony?
Yeah, don't go looking for role models, Felix. You're just asking to be lied to.
Yeah, maybe you're right. You'd never do something like that, would you? Slaughter a whole community of innocents?
Never.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Let's get back to it. I need to put all this ugly business with Graham behind me.
But yeah, you should never go around looking for heroes. Anyway, make sure you subscribe to my channel because I'm a good person who can do no wrong. I kid.
As always, I am at your disposal. Anything you'd like to discuss?
No, not right now. But that's interesting.
Hey, Cap.
Yeah, I don't think anyone else would have anything else to say about it. Ellie?
Watch your step on Monarch. It's not just the monsters and sulfur pits you gotta look out for. I admire your grit, but some wounds don't heal. And I say that as someone who's plugged a few severed aortas.
What are you talking about?
Ginger Chops and the Pencil Pusher. By all accounts, Sanjar and Graham have been at each other's throats for years. Digging into their personal history isn't gonna change anything.
And what would you have me do?
Honestly, stay out of it. We've got our own problems to deal with.
I appreciate the candor, but I'll handle this as I see fit.
Sure. Just consider this a little free medical advice for your mental health. Anything else?
Nope. Whoa.
Battery levels are fully charged.
Hell yeah, buddy.
Sometimes I can hear Vickers saying prayers to himself. Sometimes I hear him cussing about tossball scores.
Doing a quick little crew check-in. Excusey.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? Goodbye. Do return in one piece, Captain.
Thanks, Ada. I'm excited to go to Byzantium, because that clothing store that Pavardi mentioned she wanted to go to. I'm like, yeah, I want to go there too. I want to pick out new outfits for everybody. Anyway, let's go ahead and... find myself going back to Cascadia. Oh yeah, is the secret lab here? I thought it was across the way yonder. If it's not across the way yonder, then what's here? Oh.
Hello? Anybody here?
It's Rizzo's.
Proximity alert. Biology human. Protocol kill all plants. Suspended. Present your Rizzo identification credentials or prepare to be downsized.
Yeah. Disengage security protocols. I'm not a threat.
Attempting to disengage security protocols without proper authorization is a fireable offense. Priming weapons.
I am an authorized Rizzo employee. Password antediluvian.
Executive level password accepted. As identification according to Employee ID Protocol A-3501. Welcome back, Doctor. Be advised. Mantisaur threat level is petrifying purpleberry. Please use caution. Mantisaur wounds are not covered under Rizzo's health policy. Have a productive day.
Okay, well, that worked out. So yeah, wait, is there really nothing in here besides a couple of vending machines and this robot? Oh no, okay, there's more. Purple berry munch, purple berry lunch, purple berry crunch. Purple berry punch. I like that all the names rhyme. That's cute. Ooh, let's check messages first. From Redacted to E. Charterand. See you at the station. You will see me, but I will be close. Oh, you will not see me, but I will be close. Continue your research, Doctor. Report to me when you have achieved a mission end state. I understand. We're bound for a secondary lab. Will you be supervising our research this time, or will it be standard work from the Shadows routine? Eva. Thank you for your optimism, Lore. What we're doing isn't easy under the best of circumstances, much less with the board cutting corners. I promise you that our research will lead to a better Halcyon, even if we have to pay a terrible cost getting there. You have your orders, Doctor. Your project is too important, too sensitive to allow any hint of it to reach the public. With all respect, I urge you to reconsider your decision to classify our research results on the native fauna of Terra 1. I assure you that we will diligently redact any references to our project or its purpose from any papers we release. We've made several discoveries about how the terraforming process affected the Nucilin of the Raptidon and Manti families. At the very least, allow us to inform our fellow board researchers that these creatures will perish when O2 concentrations are reduced to 19.5%, a level within human tolerance. This is not about fame or prestige, it's about potentially saving lives. Please. Huh. Alright.
Captain, I've touched down on Cascadia's landing pad. You'll need to connect the storage tanks to my fueling system, and then initiate the transfer from an authorized terminal within the lab.
Alright.
Making it look easy.
I try. Ho ho ho.
Traps everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not very bright. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm not getting
You
in
might
there.
like a casserole, right? Everyone likes a casserole. I mean, I don't really, but I don't count. No, cakes. Cakes I like. Gosh, I hope she likes them too. Yeah? I mean, what do you need? Captain? Ma'am? Lady?
Oh man.
What's up?
Ah, nothing. Alright, so that's barred. Look at that. What to level up? Oh wait, yeah, did I ever put my Okay, yeah, no, I do have my top hat on.
Easy.
Ah, there we go.
There we go. Almost done. Whew!
I'll let you guys in a minute. Yeah, so seemingly no real way to get into this store. Alright, made it. Well, that wasn't so bad. Here I was thinking I wouldn't be able to get in here at all.
Cap, we can use this ventilation system to solve our bug problem.
I'm listening.
Manosaurs need an oxygen-rich environment, more than we do. We drop the oxygen levels a bit, we can suffocate them. Here, see? Done. Won't be but a minute before they're all rolling around, desperately trying to figure out why they're dying and why they can't stop it.
Yeah, good thinking. How'd you know that?
The more you study your prey, the less chance they surprise you. And I hate surprises. Down they go!
Nice. Change scent filters. Purple berry, or purple berry. You selected purple berry. Great choice. Now take a deep breath and enjoy that signature Rizzo aroma. When Rizzo's signature scents are active, do not stand next to an open vent for more than 10 minutes at a time. Rizzo is not responsible for any hallucinations or lung damage that occur after this point. Damn. Alright, well. Fun. Yeah, there we go. Aww. Look at the little guy, still grasping for air. Gasping? Grasping? Same difference. Who is this fellow? Dr. Thomas Linwood Rayal, in gratitude. Dr. Eva, Dr. L'Oreal, Dr. James, Dr. Charles, and Dr. Claire. Huh. Jesus. Well, that explains how they got in.
Done.
Logs. Research notes. Tissue compatibility, acceptable losses. Chief concern is rejection of the tissue, a problem as classical as limb transportation, though obviously on a cellular level. To scale the problem, though even with the Alta Vita bolstering our efforts, an achievement of such proportion has never been attempted, or even considered. How do we define a tolerable failure rate when the losses could swell to affect millions? Even 1% is unthinkable. I have much to consider. The project is being reassigned to a secondary laboratory. I'm told the board is pulling out of Terra 1 and we don't even have time to transfer our research. For once, I'm grateful our labors didn't make significant strides here. I won't forget Tom's sacrifice. Up until the end, he knew it had to happen. If it wasn't one of us, the board would have volunteered inmates from Tartarus. I'll be sure to carry his example to the new lab in the next phase of human trials. Oh. My oh my.
Nice.
So that's Tom? He like offered himself up for the trials? Yeah.
Wow. She's right majestic, huh, Captain? It's almost a shame we had to put her down.
Oh yeah, you talking about the Manta Queen? I'd say yes or no.
Let me take a look-see. Okay, I'm thinking if I patch this into our fuel cell network, we can use the empty tanks to hold this ulta-wada-biddle stuff. I just gotta compensate for the pressure difference. We burn liquid reaction mass, not gas, and the cells are distributed all through the hull, so I gotta isolate the empties.
That looks right. You remember the sticky valve on number 16?
Of course I did, Captain. Just gave it a little jiggle. There we are. Good as pretty and twice as new.
Nice work. All thanks to my moral support. You're welcome.
Oh, I just did my thing. You know.
I'm impressed. I would have just tried to blow the thing up.
Well, if there's secrets to be had. Ho 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 ho.
Keep him quiet, Captain.
Mind control ray. A misfiled form put a research group specializing in marketing jingles into an advanced top-secret weapons research facility. The research group spent months incorporating their new marketing jingles into the advanced weaponry and developed the mind control array. Once the mishap was discovered, the entire facility was shut down and all personnel were reassigned to the most remote outpost corporate could find. That's so funny. Alright. Shit. Okay, you're fine. I'm gonna do this. So this way we don't... okay, guys, can we stop dying? Alright.
I hope Edgewater don't end up like this.
This is what you get when a corporation takes a dump and walks off without cleaning it up.
Damn. Oh, wow. Wow. Hermitophobia. After too many encounters with mantipillars and mantisaurs, you are quite yourself when any of the manti family of creatures are attacking your party. Effects phobic. Dexterity -1, perception -1, temperament -1, reward 1 perk point. Sure, why not? Oh, that seems cool. Well, anyway, I think it's about time. Celebrated successfully getting that Alta Vita gas or whatever it's called. Cheers. Let's see what's on here. Ooh. This terminal's sole property of Blackwood Sora. Accessed by any person other than Blackwood Z is unauthorized. Consult your Rizzo employee handbook for the fines corresponding to the unauthorized access to personal use terminals. Ooh. Something stinks about these evac prep procedures. I know the taros were expensive, but shipping them out here isn't going to be easy. Even the hunters are recommending we let them loose outside the gates. I don't get why we're taking them with us anyway. Someone up the chain must really believe in this project. I'm copying my meeting notes for posterity. Still can't shake the feeling that they're hiding something. Town meeting 4/28/2034-43. Summoner. Called the meeting to discuss preparation for imminent departure. Platitudes, assurance that nobody is being fired. Explains that jobs await us all in Terra 2. More platitudes. Top management is very pleased with Project Taro and wants to ensure its assets are preserved, so the project isn't being scuttled. No, just moved off Terra 1. But how will we transport the Taros? Hunters will assist us in safely moving them onto the shuttle. It was hard enough getting them into the cages in the first place. Me. Well, what about the Raptidons? We've seen more and more around the town. Assurances that the Raptidons are not interested in the Taros. But the hunters are saying, no more about the Taros. Floor is now open to general questions. How many shuttles are coming? We don't know. At least one. One isn't enough for all of us, plus the damn Taros. Let's worry about that when the evac arrives. Looks like we're out of time. Thanks for coming, everyone, and keep up the great work. We're fucked. Shuttle landed on the pad. We started moving the Taro cages. Some of them broke. Birds everywhere, talons everywhere, even the clipped ones. Turns out they can run. Who knew? Then the Raps got in. I don't know how. Must be a hole in the wall somewhere. Maybe they can dig. Fuck. They were all over the Taros at first, and then us. Summoner and other upper management were already on the shuttle. Raps got near the pad. Someone panicked. They left us. Void take their black hearts. They left us. Got a few homes stabilized, but it isn't going to last. Raps everywhere. They caught scent of what's in the bottling plant, and now they're nesting. We need to move. Going to have to book itself across the bridge, cordon off half the town. I've been trying to hail corporate, but none of my messages are getting through. I don't think help's coming. Cecil insists corporate won't abandon us, but I saw that shuttle. There wasn't enough room for us and the birds. Someone up there made a decision and it wasn't for our well-being. Rotten bastards. I make it out of this mess, I'm coming for them. Fair enough. Okay, nothing up there anyway. I'm checking everywhere before I go. I don't want to miss anything. Yeah, where is this indicating for me to go? Huh. Okay, Groundbreaker is going to be up here somewhere. Oh, that guy's got a name. All these guys got names. Why do you guys have names? Alright, you guys take care of those guys. I'll take care of the real threat. That sounds like one big angry enemy. I don't know what's up with my brain, but I love looting. Like, it's genuinely such a fun thing. I don't know, I think it just appeals to, like, just some, like, part of my brain that's like, gather, take, collect everything. Just feels great to do. Yeah, let's use the workbench. I could probably repair some of my equipment. What's there, I wonder? Gotta be another way in, right? Possibly, potentially, maybe not. Yeah, I'm not seeing another way in. Well, that's a shame. Well, not allowed up there, I see. I don't know, I'm just looking for somewhere that, like, might have a key or something. Yeah, a lot of bad guys over that way. Yeah, I guess I'll go ahead and say, fuck it, I don't know how to get in there. Oh, on second thoughts. Yeah, how does one get in here? Damn it, I thought you were in working order. Written report by a Rizzo wildlife specialist regarding Project Taro. Lists concerns that higher than average volume of Taro ray corpses may be attracting local wildlife, combined with the alluring purple berry aroma coming from the Cascadia bottling plant. The engineer worries that raptidons may be encroaching ever closer to the walls. Though the walls are theoretically sound, the engineer warns that they're relatively shallow and that particularly clever raptidons could possibly dig beneath them or find their way into the chemical waste pipes. Well, seems like they were right. Seems like I'm right. There's no other way in. I want to know what's behind that door. I like knowing what's behind things and where stuff is. Ooh, wait, maybe something in here. Come on, give me a key. You guys got a whole bunch of loot for me, and I love that. I do. I really, really do, but... Seriously? Nobody's got a key for the super secret room in this other area? Unless it's hiding in plain sight, I don't think it's around. Maybe if the terminal wasn't broken. Well, something to come back to or something to completely forget about. Well, let's go deliver this stuff. Against all odds, the unreliable takes flight. Once again. Which it seems to take flight every time I use it, so... Seems like it's not all that unreliable.
Our fuel cells are now primed with Alta Vitae gas. As the organics say, let us hope we do not explode in transit to the groundbreaker. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Alright, back to Groundbreaker. That is quite a distance.
The Groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
Excellent.
Sometimes I wonder about Mr. Hawthorne. What was he like? Why'd he make the computer a talkie? You think he got lonely, flying about on his own?
Aw. Maybe. Funny to call the computer a talkie, though. Nyoka, where are you going?
Hey, Cap.
Hey-oh. I thought that was fire for a second.
Good to see you, boss.
Good to see you too, Felix. Bag of moldy sweetheart cakes. Faded air freshener. It's a lemony fresh. Petunia the plant. This is not a petunia.
Something on your mind?
No, not particularly. Alright, to Groundbreaker. Time to go get my big money. It better be big money. I did a lot of work. Listen, I'm a hard worker, as long as it's in a video game. I work all the live long day.
Huh?
Sorry, I thought you were like a important NPC. Not to dismiss you. I mean, everyone is important, but, you know. I meant more specifically someone I could talk to.
CNP pancake mix. Seriously, don't mix it.
Oh yeah, I was looking at that. I was like, does this armor have a handle on it? No, it's a tube. Hello.
That gas is going to make us a fucking mint. 120-some cubic meters of it at 1,000,000 bits a pop. Take this. You've earned it. When we get buyers lined up, I'm gonna buy a gold toilet to shit in.
Good luck with that.
Monarch isn't exactly a walk down the lanes of Byzantium. But here you are with all your limbs attached. Call me impressed, contractor.
In case you're curious, no one was following me.
No one you saw, anyway. Glad to see you're looking out for yourself. You've been keeping busy. I hear you took on some extra work at Fallbrook. Catherine doesn't always play nice with others. But it sounds like she and Clive reached some kind of understanding. Hey, when you were at the slaughterhouse, those swine didn't give you any strange looks, did they?
Could have sworn one of them winked at me.
I knew it. I'm probably getting worked up over nothing. Just try not to think about pigs. You never know, you know?
What do you mean by that? You doing okay, Lilia?
I've got a lot on my mind, but it's nothing that concerns you. At least, not yet. I have another job lined up, assuming you're still interested in work. You're gonna salvage me a space station. Heliospheric Research Station 1084, to be exact. I want it. Cobwebs and all. Interested?
Looking to expand, huh? Fallbrook ain't big enough for you?
This opportunity won't come around again, Captain.
Yeah, sure. Just point me at the right direction.
Here, this override bypass should get you into the station's systems where you can plant my flag. And one last thing. When you get there, make sure you aren't followed. We wouldn't want that.
Understood. Wink, nod.
Glad we understand each other. I'm on the heels of something big. Play your cards right and I'll clue you in, but right now, I'm not sure who I can trust. Just be careful. Someone might try and use you to get to me.
Okay. Well, don't worry, you can trust me. Wink.
CNP Borst Pocket. Steady microwave in 2.5 seconds.
Me out. I want to be free. I gotta get back to Monarch and do a bunch of quests. I love doing quests. It is fun, though. I don't know, something about it. Just going down the task chain, clicking off everything you need to do. It's satisfying. Alright. The unreliable.
Sam, my vacuum tubes require evacuating. No, not those. The ones in port. Yes, there. Thank you. And while you're at it, could you switch my binaries to that? Exactly. I haven't felt this clean and efficient since Captain Hawthorne installed my subalternate auxiliary backup processor.
Alright, well, I'm just looking to go back to a planet.
We are now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain. No blockade is a match for my piloting skills.
Alright. Just because you're so clean and efficient right now, right? Out we go, into a loading screen just to immediately go into another loading screen. Honestly, I probably should have spawned over at Cascadia Bay, but I wasn't really paying attention. Alright. Map me. Yeah, Radio Free Monarch is nice, but first, I think I owe it to Nyoka to do her quest. Formerly known as Non-Incorporated Area 17, the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve is a relatively underdeveloped island that showcases something about something. I didn't get to read it in time. Fuck you, loading screen. Oh, hey there, folks. Damn.
Wraps. Let's clear the sulfur-sodden fucks out so Hayes can rest in peace.
Alright. You got it, boss. Yeah, is that a game? I saw like a little game on TikTok where you like played as like a boss, and like that seemed like a fun, interesting sort of game. But is there a game where you play as like a goon? Like I'm sure there are games where you do like kind of like what's the word for it? Flunky, I guess, like type stuff where it's just like you're like a gopher. Just going like in between places, but like is there like a game where like you start off as an employee and you're like remain an employee and you're just like a henchman essentially the whole time? I feel like that'd be a fun concept for a game. Just like you and a bunch of other like goons like going around doing like goon shit. It's like, yeah, hey, the boss says we gotta rough this guy up. Anyway. Buried near the surface of Hayes' grave is a small lockbox. Its hinges are rusted through and its wood almost completely rotted. It nearly falls apart in your hands, but in it you manage to find a tarnished silver medallion bearing the letters Charon.
Hayes was the best self-sacrificing son of a saint I ever met. Halcyon is worse off without him. Now, if we're gonna lure the Mantiqueen out, we'll need to find Rebecca and Anders. They took a UDL contract on Terra 2. We never heard from them again. Think it's time I call in a favor with Hiram. If anyone can track them down, it's him.
Yeah. Oh, tell me about the UDL contract.
I don't know much about it. It paid well, so they took it. They said they'd be back in a couple of weeks and that maybe we could all use the money to get off Monarch. That was a long time ago.
You didn't try and find them?
I should have. I really should have. But soon after they left, Hayes and the others died. And to be honest, after him, I stopped trying. Because it hurt like hell to do so.
You know, for what it's worth, I'm glad you're trying to confront it.
Thanks. I'm still not convinced I won't come to regret it, but we've started down this path. Might as well see it through. Maybe it'll stop me screaming at night. Now come on, let's make tracks before Hiram dies of old age.
Alright. So yeah, I think finally I have like nothing else to do but do the main quest. I mean, I could do Max's quest. But yeah, what's Felix's quest? Have I done his? I don't know if I've done his yet. Yeah, I botched one, but come on, that one doesn't count. Alright. Well, could go that way yonder. I don't know, I figure fast travel back there, but first I'll fast travel to Amber Heights and talk to Zora, see if I can say anything to her about either learning that she worked at the old Rizzo factory in Cascadia, or just like, hey, if you decide what to do, knowing that your leader friend guy kind of betrayed all of you.
Go take a walk, Captain. I'll find you once my head's on straight.
Okay, fuck me, I guess. I mean, with a face like this, who wouldn't? By the way, in case you're wondering why my character looks the way they do, it is because I went back and watched like my first live stream of this game, and the way I made my character was I just hit the random button until I find a character I liked, and I think I like Amna D. Armbruster. She's pretty cool. The sideburns are neat. Come here, I'm gonna bash ya. Damn, sorry, doggy. Just fucking bashed its head off, man. It's also really sad considering what happened to me in real life today, but I don't want to dwell on that. Rather, think about this fictional dead dog and feel sad about that. Because I already feel sad enough about my real dog, who is no longer with us.
I love this mountain. You can see so much from here. So many beasts would need killing. So many drinks would need drinking.
Hell yeah.
We ought to camp out here tonight, you know? Make a little fire, sing songs.
Oh, that'd be fun. It honestly, Baldur's Gate 3 really got it right with the companions, where it's like you make camp and then you can have like conversations with them. It's good stuff. I think after this I'm gonna re-download Baldur's Gate 3, but for now I'm sticking with this. Because I do want to like finally complete this game and do the DLC. I've not done the DLC yet, and I'm very excited. I'm looking forward to that, because I heard the DLC was good. Damn. A lot of skeletons. Ow.
Everyone all right?
And here we are. Told you we'd make it in one piece. Station ain't too far now.
Alright.
Hey, you! Get over here! There are marauders up ahead!
Oh, thanks, Joy.
Oh no. How the hell did marauders navigate the caverns?
This station's under the protection of the corporate compliance crew. You a marauder? 'Cause me and my sunshine, that's my gun if you were wondering, we don't take kindly to marauders.
No.
A coherent enough response, I reckon. Must be true. You're clear, but I would caution you against pressing on ahead. This station's plumb crawling with marauders, you know.
What are you doing up here? Hunting marauders?
I take it you ain't met the other C3s. Me and Sunshine are doing exactly what we've been tasked with. You want more details? You ought to talk to my crew. They're guarding a small barracks to the southeast, by the edge of the mountain.
Alright, what are you waiting for? Help me kill these marauders.
There is nothing I'd enjoy more, but the C3s play it by the book.
Usually. Go petition the boss man. Maybe you can convince him to alter my duties.
How do I find the other C3s?
See that path that runs underneath that giant archway? Follow it on down. There's a little station near the cliff. You'll find the rest of my crew there.
I'm off. Southeast of Devil's Peak. So, southeast. This way yonder? Yeah, here we go. Donald Anderson, Lance, and Addie. Who do I talk to? I feel like this is the guy I talked to.
How'd you get up here? Through the caves?
No, I didn't come up through the caves.
Good answer. I wasn't looking forward to gut-shotting you. See, the thing is, I'm with the corporate compliance crew. C3, if you will. We're mercs, and our current contract mandates that we annihilate any creatures or persons that emerge from the tunnel.
Allow me to intervene. It's my job to mediate any conflicts of interest regarding C3 and third parties. All right, first things first. To make a decision in this dispute, I'm gonna need to know what your role in your organization is.
Role? You can consider me the CEO of a company. Of a company of one. Yeah.
A lean but efficient corporate structure. I'm impressed. Still, I gotta wonder. What are your intentions regarding Devil's Peak Station? That is why you've wandered out here, I presume.
Yeah, I need to speak with an information broker named Hiram.
Our guidelines allow us some leeway in identifying threats to our client. Your unorthodox profession makes me think we ought to remove you from the premises permanently. However, the terms of our contract specifically targets marauders, iconoclasts, MSI operatives, and anyone deemed to hobo-like in appearance.
And?
As you don't appear to fit any of those categories, I'm afraid I can't quite make a call on you.
Don't we, as a standing policy, provide an alternative to termination via financial restitution? Addie, our chief financial officer, could confirm, but I'm betting if you're willing to compensate us for our lost time and productivity due to this arbitration, you could pass.
Yeah, can't we all just get along for free? We're on the same side here.
I guess we could. There's something I like about you. Can't put my finger on it, but I feel like I'd rather have you with us than against us. Alright. Lance, unless you have a final point of contention to make, I'd say she's clear to go.
Nah, I'll sign the clearance form. Just, I must advise you to steer clear of Devil's Peak Station. It's teeming with marauders.
Anything else you need?
I met Joy by the station. Was hoping to get you guys to do your job and take down the marauders.
Trying to say we didn't do our job? I'll have you know, our contract was to stop any marauders coming from the caves. Didn't say nothing about the ones taking the mountain path. We'll simply clear them out later, once we've got the go-ahead from Berthold.
Who's Berthold? Your boss?
That's right. Berthold Fox is our boss man, founder, president, and CEO. Bertie went down into the caves on a hunt for marauders, give or take, 6 hours ago. He's a hands-on type. Likes to handle the tougher tasks himself. Although, he should have been back. Going on 6 hours now. I'd ask you to check the caves for him, but then we'd have to kill you when you crawl back out.
Well, yeah, you going to kill Berthold when he returns from the caves too?
Space no. The contract doesn't target C3s. How do we enforce it otherwise?
A mite cold-blooded, ain't she, Donald?
Well, make me an honorary C3, and I'll look for him.
Done. Use this. Signal's locked to Birdie's tracker. Should lead you right to him. Or his body. Whatever you find. Bring him back to us, okay?
I'll be going now.
Watch where you're stepping, stranger. You lose a leg, I gotta file the incident report.
All right. Well, this is kind of fun. I do not remember doing this the first time I played. Oh, yeah, where is this fellow? I'll find him. Ah, here we go. Into the caves. I don't know if I've ever taken the caves, too. Like, I usually just take the direct approach. Because it's easy and simple to find. And, a lot less scary than a cave. Ooh. Spooky cave. Reminds me of Skyrim. Well, as I wander around this cool-looking cave, you want to hear an idea I've had for a while? Ooh, fuck, that's a real beastie over there. But, I've had this idea that, holy shit, this area is way fucking more dangerous than the fucking direct path. There were, like, a couple of Mantisaur, soldiers or whatever they're called, and I killed them just fine. But, like, this way has, like, fucking, like, 5 Mantiqueens. It's insanity. Oh, I don't want to fight you, Terror Rays.
Inside voices. Here they come!
Well, shit.
Don't mess with us.
Alright, well, I didn't have to do any fighting. But yeah, anyway, I've had an idea for like a podcast / like, I don't know, maybe you could consider it to be like machinima, I guess, in a way. But I've had this idea for like a, like not a necromancer, but a... God damn, holy shit. Oh yeah, I would for sure recommend this game. I will say though, probably a good thing with this game to not set your expectations like too high. Like, I don't know, I think a lot of people tend to kind of call the Outer Worlds mid or aggressively average or, it's okay, I guess. Because everyone wants to compare it to Fallout New Vegas. And, like, Fallout New Vegas is a fantastic game steeped in nostalgia. It's supposed to be like Borderlands. I would say it's a little Borderlands-esque. Not 100% like Borderlands, but yeah, it is pretty close. There's no multiplayer though, which is either a good thing or a bad thing, depending on how you feel about multiplayer. Well, it's not co-op. It's not multiplayer either, but Borderlands is co-op. But I don't have any friends, so Borderlands for me is single player. That's not true, though. I have played Borderlands with a couple of buddies, but, I don't know. It's like, Borderlands 2 is supposed to be the good one, and it's like, I don't know. I didn't play Borderlands 2 when it came out. It was a Borderlands 2? Yes, Borderlands 2. That's the one with Handsome Jack, right? But like, Borderlands 2 is supposed to be like the one everyone loves. Nice. But it is I don't know, that game is like steeped in like it's like 2012 humor. Like, I don't know when exactly Borderlands 2 came out, but like upon playing that game and like, because I don't know when I played it, but I played it like 3 years ago, let's say, like a pretty like a decent while ago, but not too long ago. And it's like that game is like steeped in like 2010, like 2012 humor.
What's he doing up there?
I don't know what that guy's doing up there. But I don't know. I do like this game. It's like do you know Flash Gordon at all? If you don't know Flash Gordon at all, it was like an old like serial like space adventure thing, which I think it was, I don't know if it was a TV show or it was just like it was like something in the newspaper, but it's basically like a sort of parody / world in that vein, where it's like, oh hey, it's time to go on a spacefaring adventure. And I don't know, I think the game is pretty clever for the most part. Ah, it was comics, yes. Oh, God. Mega Mantiqueen. Oh, Jesus. Don't kill me. Hey, buddy.
That assist was a violation of corporate law if I ever saw one. Since it was to my benefit, and we're largely in lawless lands, I'll look the other way. C3 owes you one, stranger. You haven't seen Constance, have you? Ah, there's her torso. And that'll be her legs over yonder, never mind. I'm Bertold.
What in the void are you thinking, creeping around a mannequin like that?
At the time, I was thinking, please don't see me, oh law, I don't want to die, nah, nah, nah. Now I'm thinking it was stupid to come in here.
Oh, man. C3 sent me to find you.
Means it's still holding the post then. Good. You might head on back. We can talk more there where it's safe. I'll be on my way. Once I've gathered up Constance's parts.
But yeah, I don't know. It's a very like tongue-in-cheek, fun sort of like corporate space adventure thing. Like there's a lot of humor involving the fact that like everything in this area is like owned by corporations. So it's like, oh hey, are you slacking on the job? Well, that's a fine of 5,000 bits or credits or whatever. I forget what they use. It's called bits, I think. But yeah, I think it's a fun game. Like, it's not a spectacular 10 out of 10, like, knock your socks off sort of game, but I would say for what it is, it's a pretty good game. Alright, well, I'm going to head on out of here, and then I'm also going to double check to see if I'm still live. Okay, I am. Cool. Alrighty. Cool. But I will say, this is nice. At least I get to take a little break right now. Also, I will say, interesting being a fan of Borderlands 3 specifically. Because, like, I haven't played that one, but that one is, like, generally pretty maligned. For, like, various reasons. But, yeah. I will say, though, I'm kind of excited for Borderlands 4. Like, I feel like Borderlands 4, like, from what I've heard about it, and, like, who I've seen, like, working on it. Because, like, I think, Iffy, from Dropout, if you know that, Dropout, the College Humor, like, new thing. I think he worked on that game, or he, like, wrote for it. Which is, like, you know, I don't know, just simply one guy, but the one guy is pretty funny. So, I'm very curious to see how Borderlands 4 turns out. Oh, man. Tell you what, though, wish I was able to play Avowed. I would love to play Avowed, but unfortunately, I don't have an Xbox. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe I'll buy one. I'll see. But, yeah, for now, I am going to be right back, because I want to use the restroom. So, yeah.
Hey, take your time. Wonder what Junlei's up to. Where are we headed? So, what's the plan?
Alright, heyo, I return. Yeah, let's go back and talk to the crew.
Hey, Mannequin Slayer. Glad you made it in one piece. After all, not everyone's so lucky. Meet my corporate compliance crew. Then check out our weapons locker inside. I reckon you'll find something you like. Then we call it even between us.
So, why are you guys guarding the station?
We were hired to do so. Why else? You did get the memo that we're mercenaries? Our client's a bit unorthodox, sure. He calls himself the Broker, and prefers the glow of a terminal to flesh and blood interaction. But I can't fault his work ethic. Our current gig's to stop, by means of lethal force, any creatures exiting the caverns, including but not limited to marauders, iconoclasts, and agents operating for the MSI.
Kind of odd for a group of mercs to label themselves as a corporate entity.
The corporate model is the oldest and most efficient, not to mention stable structure history has ever shown us. Plus, corporations got certain rights not entailed to individuals. I lead the C3s. Addie covers our payroll and expenditures, Lance handles the human capital, and Donald is our charming public face. Our system works. We've racked up more confirmed kills than any other crew you can hire.
Well, I'll call it even if you help me wipe out the marauders at the broadcast station.
You drive a hard bargain, Mannequin Slayer. It don't make much financial sense for C3 to expend resources on any killing beyond the contract stipulations. As the marauders didn't enter from the caves, the requirements are murky. At the same time, we do want to keep our client alive until the payment's cleared.
You guys have to be the laziest merc crew in Halcyon.
I think you mean clever. We recommended the client safeguard himself, so I don't expect that the main doors will be accessible. Find a way to open them, and we'll clear any hostiles on the inside. I'd best radio ahead for Joy and Hudson to prep for us. They'll be at the station entrance, ready with our finest auto mechanicals to assist you. C3s, prepare to move out.
Wow. Ooh, thunder. Wow, this is kind of nice. Honestly, I was gonna tell him that, like, hey, you guys don't have to help me out. Like, I appreciate it, but I got it. But hey, thanks for the free stuff. That is why I picked the laziest merc option.
Got a problem? Maybe I can help.
Thank the architect! Bertolt's back!
We're locked and loaded. Joy and Hudson know you're coming. They'll back you in the frontal assault on Devil's Peak.
Alright, well, let's go get it done.
There you are. Boss man said you'd be up this way. Quick regroup.
Hiram's Just kidding. Guy never sets foot outside.
I wonder how they punch a signal through the gas giant's magnetic field. Can't be easy.
Fox radioed ahead. Said I'm to